WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
1067. Wake up to the vibe. It's Johnny's House Live. The leader in the chair. Yeah, he keep us all in stride. Raise on filter, speaks our mind, no disguise. And Brian's cracking jokes, got us laughing till we cry. It's more than a show, it's a family call. The city wakes up, yeah, we're lifting them all. From the jokes to the real, the highs and the falls. Johnny's house got the rhythm, yeah, we're standing tall. Brian's wit sharp like a double-edged blade. Ray speaks the truth, no filter, no shade. Johnny keeps it cool, leading moves that he's made. This morning show legend, yeah, it'll never fade. Johnny's house, it's the place to be. Turn the dial, tune in, set your spirit free. Ray's raw, Brian's quick, Johnny's got the key. Orlando's heartbeat, XL 1067, that's the frequency. It's Johnny's house.
Good morning. 6 o'clock, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. You are listening to Johnny's House. It is Wednesday morning, just like yesterday. It's going to be a little fog. It's going to burn off to a very beautiful day. Mostly sunny with a high, they say, near 80. Right now, it's brisk. It's 63.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So Abby Lee Miller, she's kind of like putting her name out there to be a Dancing with the Stars judge.
Okay.
You know, we've seen Abby Lee Miller for years and years and years just because of, you know, oh my God.
Dance Moms? Was that her?
Moms,
Yeah.
yes. I was like, what the heck was the
Didn't
show?
she go to jail? Didn't she go to jail?
She did. She did go to jail. I forgot for what for. Probably something with money.
Yeah.
I'm sure some
That's
sort
what
of
they all go to
tax.
bed.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So, but she was asked if she would join Dancing with the Stars, and she said that she was asked 3 years in a row, but couldn't do it because of a restrictive contract that she had. But now she wishes that she just said yes to do it. So now she's like, listen, it's just a piece of paper. If they're having trouble with one of the celebrities and they needed judges, I'm like, I don't think they're having trouble.
She pretty much put it back out there. Hey,
yes.
If y'all call me again, I'll say yeah.
I agree. So she's just throwing her name back in the bid.
See, I don't think they called her again, because if that was a case in point, all she had to do was go to her agent or representative and say, hey, I can go now.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have to go public with it.
Yeah. I mean, I think it'd be interesting if she was a judge.
Yeah.
She's just aggressive. Kids Bop is heading to the theaters.
Yeah.
So Kids Bop Live, the concert. We took the kids to go see it in Jacksonville. They loved it. They put on such a good show.
Now, Kid Bop is artists that do...
It's kids that sing top 40 songs.
But they clean them all up.
Yes.
Well, yeah, if necessary. Yeah.
Yeah. So the Kids Bop Live, the concert is going to run through January 2nd through the 5th. And this one is filmed at the Honda Center in Anaheim. And so, I mean, they sing like Pink Pony Club, APT.
So when they sing these songs, the kids just go all out and sing it too?
All out. They have like dances, costumes. So if you are big Kids Bop fans, I'm probably going to have to take the kids to the theaters to see this.
I feel bad for the performers of Kid Bop.
Why?
Because when they age out, they're just going to stick another kid up in there.
I know.
That's true.
That's true.
You better go do something else.
But
That's ain't your profession.
I feel like they need to like pivot into like, you know, like they got to use it into being a backup dancer or something.
Their thing is like, as long as they're kids, we can recycle this group forever.
I know.
The Wiggles are back.
Oh, I saw that.
Really?
Yeah, they're going to be in Orlando, Dr. Phillips Center.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
But they're obviously not the original ones, right?
What some of them are. They had some court issues they had to deal with.
Oh,
Not with each other. Like I think with whoever owned the Wiggles
Yeah.
brand.
yeah.
But yeah, there's some new Wiggles, but some of the OG Wiggles are there. Yeah.
That's sweet.
I saw the Wiggles live like 4 times, man. My son loved the Wiggles.
You know what's funny is they do an interview. Where y'all been? Yeah, you know, we had some court problems.
Yeah.
Oh no, they offered them to come in.
Oh,
Yeah. If you want to talk to the Wiggles, they'll come.
I've never watched them. It would be
They'll come right in.
if you.
If only we can ask about the legal stuff. That's why we want.
Well,
I'm
I
just
mean,
kidding.
Do they talk?
Yeah.
I've never seen the Wiggles.
Yeah,
They've
the
got like
Wiggles are
British accents, right?
Yeah, they're like the guys that play the instruments. Each one wears a different color.
Okay.
They were like
Yeah.
education, like master's degree students.
Okay.
And
Were they the
this
ones-
was a project, and it
Oh yeah, I
became
remember the story.
Wiggles.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I got
They
you.
had the fruit salad.
Yeah, fruit salad. Yummy.
Yummy.
Yeah.
Anyways, Flava Flav is returning to the Olympics as a hype man and sponsor, this time for the U.S. bobsled and skeleton team. You know how he sponsors, like last year he did the U.S. women's water polo team.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this year he's doing the skeleton team and bobsled team. So he's got that positive attitude to help make sure people notice the teams for the bobsled teams. And so
Hey.
he's just excited to do it.
Say what you want to about Flavor Flav. He ain't afraid to work.
Yeah.
He's not
He's
afraid to
having a
work.
good time.
I
He
think
just
he-
likes it. Yeah.
I agree with that. So he's bringing the energy, the confidence, and uniting teammates with high fives and hugs. But he's excited to be on the sidelines with them and just hype up the Olympics.
I love Flavor Flav, but I never understood the flavor of love. I never understood how those women were going crazy over that man.
I mean, I think a lot of it was because they wanted to be on TV.
But see, back then I didn't know.
Yeah.
Back then I didn't know that they were using that as a stepping stone.
Yeah.
In my mind was like, they really want to
They
get.
really like him.
But yeah.
And they really don't.
Having to make out. with
I
him.
know. I was sitting there going, look. At that point, I was just confused.
That's
I'm
where
like,
Tila Tequila got her start, right?
a lot of them.
Was
did.
she one of the contestants or
I
something?
think she might have been on Brett Michaels.
Yeah,
Oh,
she was
Brett
on his,
Michaels.
like one of the Rock of Love, Bus of Love.
Heart of
It was Rock of Love.
Rock of Love,
And then they
yeah.
did the Love Bus or Rock of Love Bus or something. He did a bunch of them.
And then those women talking about he has a wig.
Well, the entire time he had an actual, like, not necessarily wife, but like life partner who he had kids with that he wasn't leaving. The whole thing was just for TV.
Oh, that's horrible.
He was never going to leave her
I
for
can't.
whoever it was that won.
See, that's before people did deep investigation.
Yeah.
You couldn't kind of do that right now.
Yeah, well, there wasn't social media.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I still enjoy it.
Social media would have like ended that quick.
I just saw him go back to this house last night when he's supposed to be on the show, and that's his kid right there. Updates on us, we love to do them for you, and we'll do it next on Johnny's House. 6:25 on a Wednesday. It's Johnny's house. Some patchy fog. Don't forget sunny with the high of 80. It is 6:03 now. Don't forget you're changing the time over the weekend, so we get an hour.
Nice. Yeah.
Spring forward.
Yeah.
Fall back. Yeah.
Fall back.
Fall back. So this weekend it happens, and I don't know why they don't get rid of it because on March it's only 4 months.
Yeah.
They change it right back. So,
I know.
But this weekend it's going to go down. Yesterday I could tell you everything about the storm. It was 2 TVs in my house, and I sat down and listened, and I made myself. You're gonna listen. This is an important period in this child's life, and you're gonna listen to every storm story that he has to tell.
Damn right.
And I did. And I was like, okay, wow, that's fascinating. Never before, the third biggest in history, did all that yesterday. And then before that, I had to go. He decided he didn't want to go to tutoring, so I got to get in the car line. I'm like, dude, go to tutoring. The day wasn't hard. Every day's hard. Please go to tutoring. I hate the car line. Made dinner, and that was about it. That was the highlight of my day. Miss Ray.
It was good. I went home and I'm doing gene testing.
Mhm.
And
They
so
come to the house?
Yeah, phlebotomist came to my house.
How many tubes they take?
Just one.
Just one?
Just one, yeah, big one. And she was in and out in like 6 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, it was the quickest thing I'd ever experienced. And then she was like, all right. And she like put it in the little cooler and she's gonna send it away.
Do you even have time for small talk?
No, I was like, do you want to water or anything? And she's like, no, I'm good. And then she just like packed up and was out the door.
But just think if that's your job.
Yeah.
So you do all day. You go to someone's house, pop, pop, pop.
Draw some blood.
You good?
Yep.
Put the little Band-Aid on, wrap it around, out.
Out the door.
I would rather do that as a blood taker than work at one of the clinics.
Oh,
Yes.
my goodness.
I would
Yeah.
much rather do that.
But I was like, I'm trying to get out of her. Like, what do you see in other people's houses? Like, because it's so strange to me.
Well,
but-
that's what's going to happen on Halloween night. That's when you not only get
yeah.
the candy, but you can look into your neighbor's houses.
when we go trick or treating, that's like I peek around the. Yeah,
Everybody
She's gotten
peeks.
there.
A lot of people don't open the door anymore. They just set up in the driveway.
That's what
Oh,
I do.
yeah, that's
Yep,
true.
that's what I did.
There's more
Yep.
and more people that you
Yep.
don't knock anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was right there at the edge. No need to walk all the way up
Right,
here.
right. I don't want you on my front porch. Ha!
Yeah.
Because I remember one year, I'm sorry, Ray. I walked up, this lady was like, Johnny Magic. Oh. How you doing? At that point, there was no eye contact with me the whole time.
Oh, dang. Yeah.
Uh-uh.
But after that, I did go get the kids. We did some homework. And then my son had a baseball game last night.
How did he do?
They lost.
They lost.
Oh,
but it's
no.
okay. Sometimes
Okay.
you got to lose.
Yeah, they had that pep talk.
Yeah.
Because kids at that age take it very hard.
Oh, no. But they were playing against like giant 7-year-olds. They were like hitting home runs and stuff.
Home run.
Yes.
They need some genetic testing.
Yeah, seriously.
What do you do when you play a team like that? Just watch the ball go over the fence like,
I watched my son play football against a kid who drove away on a 12 and under team.
he
so-
drove away.
Oh, damn.
Game's over, and we're all sitting there, and I hear chirp chirp getting into his car. Meanwhile, the commissioner of the league's trying to swear to me, nah, he ain't overage.
Oh,
Right.
Okay.
He
They
needs
must be
the kids
related.
driving. B, how about you?
I did a bunch of work around here, and then I went to my spot hammer and nails.
Mhm.
I scheduled a haircut with my dude Wesley, which I always do.
Yeah.
But then I don't know why, maybe because I'm going on a cruise this weekend. I was like, you know what? Let me get this sports pedicure that everyone was been talking about because they've been talking about a
Yeah.
sports
Yeah.
pedicure. Now I know I don't play sports.
Yeah.
I used to though.
Yeah.
And so I did that,
Mhm.
and I almost canceled it 5 times because I was like, it's not me. I don't do pedicures.
Mhm.
It's pretty solid.
Okay. I want to talk
Oh.
about that coming up because off the air, he was talking about, I might be a regular at this.
It was pretty
See?
solid.
So we're going to talk about those things.
It's pretty solid. So I did that, and then I just went home and hung out with the wife a little bit, and I didn't get a nap yesterday. So I was getting tired like 7,
Yep.
and she was like, well, I'm really tired. I'm like, well, you tired? I'm tired. Why don't we just go to bed? Now we go to bed separately, so
Yeah.
it ain't like I'm trying to hook up or anything. So yeah, we were in bed by 8 o'clock. It
Really?
was nice.
Nice.
Isn't it weird when you go to bed around 8 o'clock and you look at the clock and to you it's nighttime, but to everybody else it's 8 o'clock?
Yeah, yeah,
People are like wrapping up dinner.
Yes.
right. Yeah, no,
It's
not
8
me.
o'clock. No.
I'm over there snuggling, going. I did answer a few emails from bed, but other than that, I went to bed.
8 o'clock, I was driving away from the ballpark.
Yeah, no.
Really?
Yeah.
Yo,
Not
you,
me.
you sleeping late.
Yeah.
Now Thursday night, I'm going to Velvet Session. So Thursday night,
Yeah,
I'll be
yeah.
out until midnight. But
Yeah.
tonight,
Oh, no.
no,
8
sir.
I know. I'm thinking that all the time. 8 o'clock. I remember I was going on a date on a Tuesday night at 8 o'clock. Now it's 8 o'clock. Like Brian got this. Whew. Get a good night. Look at the clock.
brush my teeth. They're all nice and clean. Let's go to bed.
Go to sleep and have a good one. All right, when we come back, we'll talk about things that you didn't think you would like, but after a while, you think, you know what? I kind of like this. Brian got a pedicure. Going to talk more about it on Johnny's House. Justin Bieber. It is 6:36. This is Johnny's house. Foggy, then sunny with the high of 80, 63 right now. We're still waiting for pictures to come out of Jamaica. And they made a point to tell you any photos or videos, except from one, I think, in the airport in Montego Bay, a majority of them are AI generated.
Yeah.
Are you kidding
They're
me?
not real.
Yeah, if they're cell phone videos,
Yeah.
they're not real.
They're
You know,
not
I've
real.
been watching people at the Sandals Resort on TikTok.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they've been
Yeah,
documenting that,
Yeah.
so those are like crazy to
But
see.
These are ones like, this is what's happening now. And you're just like, no,
Mm-mm.
no. So they said you really won't know until the sun comes up today when people can now get out and assess the situation. So if, once we get some information on if they're doing anything, we'll definitely get it out there to you. So Brian, for years, we sit in here and talk about, yeah, man, you should get a massage. Nah, man, like people talking about my body and stuff.
I like people touching me.
Touching me.
Yeah.
And so he signed up for the sports pedicure at Hammer and Nails. And you say you tried to cancel it how many times?
I kicked around canceling it probably like 5 times, all the way up until like 20 minutes before I left to go there.
I said, dude, do it, man. Come on. You get ready to go on a cruise. You want your feet to look all good? Go and do it.
So when we did the event there before our cruise, that's when I first started hearing about it. And I'm like, well, that sounds pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm like, you know what? Let me do it. I got credits built up because I'm a member. So I have these credits that I haven't used.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, let me check it out. So I didn't cancel it. I went yesterday. I told her up front, hey, look, I ain't really never had a full-on pedicure before. I don't like people touching me. She was like, oh. I was like, I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm sure you're great at this.
She said, then why do you sign up for it, you freak?
Yeah.
No, she's like, no, you're gonna love it. It's gonna be great. And it was.
Yeah.
Man, so sports pedicure, they put these little hot rocks
Yes, that's what I was trying to tell you.
between your toes.
Yes.
Because it's supposed to make it, that's how your toes are supposed to sit, but they don't, obviously, because they wear shoes messing us all up.
Yeah.
They put hot rocks like on your calves and rub
Mm-hmm.
your calves with them, and then they put it on the bottom of your feet.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
And all that, and then they put this little mud mask thing on your feet, and then they put a little bag on it. I mean, and some hot water. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
Now I did feel weird at one point because I feel it's so weird that somebody's touching my feet.
Yeah.
And I feel like, I know it's not degrading. That's the job they do.
Yeah.
But it feels like someone shouldn't be doing this to me. It
Yeah.
feels weird from that sense. But as far as how it feels,
Yeah.
woo!
See, for me, it was confusing my subconscious. And I was like, look, you want to go get some coffee or something?
Oh my gosh. Like I owe you something.
I mean, really, I just, skills like this, I just need to know
It's because you think of feet differently than everybody else.
She do got a point. Never crossed my mind.
Had to bring it up again,
I'm
Ray.
just saying.
Soon as that's dead and married, bring it back up again.
Brian even said touche, basically.
No,
I mean, it didn't cross my mind.
You said, don't get mad at me. Brian co-signed on my joke.
He did. I mean,
Fine.
I mean,
No.
I'm just saying she do got a point.
Whatever.
no,
Hey,
but
look.
it is nice.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. I could see myself becoming a pedicure person.
Yeah.
Because I think eventually you'll get over the fact that someone's doing that because you get used to it.
I think the thing is it's so relaxing.
Yes.
And it takes you out of your normal stress and strain, and you just get relaxed. And you're just like, you leave there going, thank you.
Yep. Hammer Nails they had a little dark room.
Yeah.
They had a TV on. I had my phone, so I was answering emails.
Yeah.
I was just messing around, like reading. I was like, it was nice.
Thank you. Want to get some coffee?
Imagine
I didn't do that.
if they did that to your whole body.
Nah, I don't
well,
want
not your
that.
whole body, but you're like your back.
I don't want that.
For me,
I think you do.
I got that same experience. Ray on fire today,
Do
boy.
it!
She's out there just throwing bolos.
Right.
Now, eventually, Ray, it's gonna come back.
I know.
Coming back.
I don't want that.
One thing I had was the facial.
Oh,
I didn't think I'd like that. And they put the little steam on your face, and they take the little hands and just rub it all down, and then put the mask on, and and then after you want to go,
and then all of a sudden it turns sexual. You want to get you rub my face. You got a face.
Oh,
How about we smash my face up against your face?
But I didn't think I'd like that. But then you feel here's the crazy part afterward. You feel pretty.
Yes. Well, that's what self-care is all about.
No, my feet felt spectacular.
You wanted to walk around with sandals all day, didn't you?
I took my shoes off when I got home, put them up on the table.
Oh my God.
Told her, look at these. And she goes, I said, I don't think they look any different. She goes, oh, trust me, they do.
They do. I wanted to go to a bar and say, look at my pretty face. Am I glowing?
Yes.
Am I glowing? Ray, what's something you think you would like?
I
Ray
forgot what
does
we
it
were,
all.
I forgot what we were talking about for a second. I was like, I'm so into the self-care talk.
Yes. Something you tried and you didn't think you would like, but you say, you know what, this is pretty cool.
Being nice.
Okay.
There it is.
Yeah, I didn't like that though. I would say marathon, like running.
Oh my goodness.
Running those like big things like 5Ks, 10Ks and stuff. Kim's got me hooked on them.
And the thing is, I mentioned this before. I ran track through high school and college, and I stopped. I never got that runner's high that they talk about. It's like, once you get it, man, never got it.
I just like the feeling of being done and knowing that I accomplished that.
The whole time I'm running, I'm like, is it done yet? Is it done yet?
Yeah.
It was always stressful.
I would say that's a big thing.
I want to find out from you, what is something that you didn't think you would like, but once you tried it, you're like, you know what? I kind of like this. Monster Jam coming to Camping World Stadium. If you'd like some tickets, then you got to call us and tell us something you didn't think you would like, and then you end up saying, I like this. I kind of like it a lot. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. Want to hear from you. Something you didn't think you would like, and you tried it and you say, I like this. Monster Jam tickets online, but you got to call us right now on Johnny's House. What? Johnny's house 652, 653 on a day where the fog's going to burn off. A lot of sunshine. 80 is the high. It is 63 right now. Yesterday, as they say, Brian got his toes did and thoroughly enjoyed it.
Nice.
So it's something you didn't think you would like, but you ended up liking it and got some Monster Jam tickets for you. Let's go to Mount Dora and talk to Lexi. Hey, Lexi.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. What is something you didn't think you would like, but you tried it and like, I really like this?
Dubai chocolate.
It looks funny.
It looks weird. It looks horrible, but it's actually so good.
Is it really?
It is.
You've tried it, Ray?
Yes, it is so good.
I've never tried it. It just looks, it's like a off-color green.
Yeah, I tried it like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Really?
I'm a chocolate person though.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, it's something about like it's the texture. Like I don't even like nuts and chocolate. I think it's like pistachio or
Yes.
something.
Yeah.
It's so good. Like I will sell out all the crumble Dubai chocolate brownies. Like it is me selling them out.
Wow. Okay. All right. You see, I'm going to try it now. I just looked, I'm like, ugh, that looks nasty. From Windermere, Christopher, good morning.
Good morning. How are we doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
I'm doing well.
All right. So what is it you didn't think you liked, but you say, you know what? I like this.
Yoga and hot yoga.
Woo.
I thought it's a snooty booty rich person's type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife got me into it, and I'm telling you, the effects of my cardiovascular is better. I mean, plus I like watching my wife in Downward Dog.
Ah, ha, ha, you're such a freak.
Yeah, baby.
But no, I mean, it definitely comes with a lot of benefits, and I thought I wouldn't like it, but I actually love it.
I was in a yoga phase once, but the group that I was with was into some weird kind of stuff like sounds and bowls.
Oh,
and I
gotcha.
told you about all that.
Yeah.
The sound therapy.
And
Yeah.
I just wanted to, do the tree stand.
stretch,
Yeah. Yeah.
For my age and my size, I mean, I thought,
Hello?
Yeah, I'm not very
that hasn't
flexible.
been very welcoming.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, it's if you get into it, it's all breathing.
Mm-hmm.
Yoga's breathing. Let's see. From Titusville, Brian, good morning.
Morning, guys.
All right. What is something you didn't think you liked, but you're just like, you know what? I like this.
I just got out of it about 10 minutes ago. It was an ice bath,
Woo!
man. Like, you talk about rejuvenating.
I know.
And just, like, you have bad inflammation, and I have a bad knee, so if I start getting creaky, I jump in the ice bath for a good 5-10 minutes and come out feeling.
See,
I feel brand new. I really feel like $1 million.
it takes me 10 minutes to get into a regular swimming pool. So I can't imagine an ice bath.
It's tough. We have a
I mean,
cold.
if you want a free ice bath, you go to like Blue Springs State Park or something like that during the summer. It's
Yeah.
really, really hot. And
Yeah.
that water's 72. So to us, it's freezing cold. But if you've ever gone out there, when you get out, you literally feel like top notch. You're like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
Brian,
the after part is great. We have a cold plunge at home, and my wife loves it. The after part is great, but I hate every second of being in it. Hate every
second of
second.
being in it. Absolutely. Yeah, it's horrible. Like Ice Buck Challenge, that kind of deterred me from doing it for years. And I'm like, nah. And then finally my buddy turned me on to it. And I'm like, dude, this is insane. Where have you been all my life?
So, Brian, do you slowly get in or you just get in?
At this point, I just get in. I mean, it makes me feel like a 10-year-old boy, but you gotta get in. Got to do it.
Me, I got to get the toe for. Ooh.
I splash a little on myself. So let me get the feeling first.
God, I hate it.
All right, what do they say?
Somebody said I'm a fitness instructor who started as a spin coach, but her boss had her get a certificate in yoga to teach, and she ended up loving it.
Loving it. Mhm.
Somebody said Zumba classes or dance fitness classes.
Okay,
Didn't think they would like it, but they like it.
that's been around for a while. They used to call it jazzercise.
Yeah.
That's old school right there. B.
XL Mobile, powered by attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call attorney Dan Newland. There's a lot of them. Someone said they didn't think they liked being a wife. They were a single man-hating woman most of their life, but now they love it. The whole wife thing.
Okay.
Someone says in college I only drank beer. Thought wine was for wussies. Got married, took a trip to Napa, and now that's all they drink is
They
wine.
change it. Yup.
And then someone said, honestly, I didn't think I'd ever like Johnny's House. First time I heard it, I didn't think it was very interesting at all.
Wow.
But after a few months, I started enjoying it.
We suck you in, y'all.
We grow on
Yeah,
you.
we grow on
like
you.
a fungus.
That's how you do it, man. Brian from Titusville, we're going to hook you up with a Monster Jam coming to Camping World Stadium. Ray, what's up?
Travis Kelce just actually celebrated something.
Let's find out together next on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Monday night, Travis Kelce actually celebrated his 100th career touchdown.
Okay.
So I don't know if you saw that, but it started going viral because he did the Fate of Ophelia dance
He's in.
after
He is
did
all in.
Yes, 100th touchdown, and it was cute because obviously, as soon as he made it into the end zone, and he looked up at the luxury suite where Taylor Swift was, dressed head to toe in red, cheering him on, and he did the Fate of Ophelia dance, and I'm like, wow,
He's in.
it is just.
He's locked.
I love it.
Yes.
I am
Good
just
for him.
very impressed. So obviously they're swooning over each other still, but Fate of Ophelia is supposed to be inspired by him.
Can you imagine dating someone that says, listen, I love you so much. Here's $1 million just to keep it.
Right. You know what? Why don't you go buy yourself a theme park? How about that?
Do you think that's what's happening behind the scenes?
I don't know.
Why don't you go buy yourself a whole theme park? How about that?
I love that you guys think that they're just like giving each other money.
No, she's giving him. He's
Oh, yeah,
giving him.
no,
No, it ain't both ways.
Instead, he's doing the Ophelia
The
dance.
dance, yeah. And she made $1 billion last year.
Yeah.
And the theme park cost $43. That's like giving him $1,500.
Yeah, whatever.
Get a theme park.
Right.
I
Get a
just
theme park.
can't.
People are now going to the museum to see the Ophelia painting that she wrote the song about.
Really?
I saw
Yeah,
that.
it's in
yes.
Germany, I think. And so
Yep.
now they're like, we have to make a queue line now because people want to see this painting that nobody gave a damn about
I'm telling
for
you,
centuries.
her influence, they've got to study that. They
No
have to
joke.
study that.
She's on fire.
Cynthia Erivo discussed beauty and self-expression. She's on the new Harper's Bazaar interview, and she talked about because she shaves her head, and said that her look reflects her authentic self. She describes her style as a celebration of individuality, saying everyone's beauty is worth seeing and experiencing. But yeah, so because she shaves her head, like I said, and so she's just like, this is what makes her feel good. This is what I want to look like. I love, everything from her bald head to like a good outfit, but she's just explaining her self-expression.
I talked to someone who shaved their head, a woman, beautiful woman, and she said it's freeing.
Yes.
You don't understand. I get up in the morning, I go.
I bet.
Yeah.
I can't even
I
imagine.
go.
Because if I don't brush my hair in here, you guys are the first ones to say something. So imagine if I could just roll out of bed and not do anything.
I mean, not always to your face, but
It eventually gets to your face.
Exactly. Either way, it's dead. So Robin Roberts is actually going to interview Michelle Obama for ABC.
Okay.
It's a special that they're doing. So they have scored a sit-down interview with the former First Lady Michelle Obama. The new special is called Michelle Obama, the style, the power, the look, and the conversation, obviously, a special edition of 2020. It's going to air at 8 p.m. on Sunday, but it was filmed in Virginia, and it focuses on just like her style and her like fashion topics and everything. She's got a book out, of course, that is dropping 2 days later. So if you're a big fan.
What is the book about? Is it her time in the White House, her growing up?
I don't know.
You
It's
know?
just called The Look. And I want to just say it's about like her style.
It has to
and,
be. If they're doing an interview about her style and fashion, then that's what it's talking
So
about.
obviously, like her, when she was in the public eye a lot every single day, being the first lady, and her days in the White House, that's basically what her book is about.
Okay. All right. Let's find out what is trending in the world. There's a lot of stuff going on. Brian's going to tell us next on Johnny's House. Johnny's house, 707-63 right now, getting up to about 80 today. Fog's going to burn off to a mostly sunny day. Stuff going on, B. Fill us in. What's trending?
Well, the big news is still Hurricane Melissa made landfall in Jamaica yesterday afternoon. I watched it here in the studio, and it was like not on its intended path, and then it turned just like they said, and it wasn't too far off from where they thought it was going to hit. So it made landfall yesterday. It was huge. The most powerful hurricane to hit the island since they started taking record 174 years ago. One of the most strongest Atlantic storms ever. So it came ashore near New Hope on Jamaica's southwestern coast, slightly higher than 165 miles per hour when it hit, and it stayed at Category 5. So the World Meteorological Organization said it was the storm of the century for Jamaica. Red Cross said it could affect 1.5 million people or more on the island. So the Prime Minister said no infrastructure to the region can withstand this. So whatever you see, it's going to be worse than you think it is. You just haven't seen it yet.
They weren't able to get out yesterday because the storm was still going on. So today they'll get out and assess everything.
Yeah. So watch the photos, the videos. The AI stuff is popping up. It's not real.
And there's AI fundraisers out. So be careful. Your heart's in the right place, but there are people out there that are making AIs that are fake, making you think that you're going to give to the Jamaica Relief Fund, and that's not happening.
Yeah, there is some organizations locally and some restaurants locally. OrlandoSentinel.com's got some places that are here, brick and mortar, that are taking it and getting it there as quickly as they can. So then it sets sights on Cuba, which evacuated 600,000 people from the eastern side.
So it is moving to the other side?
I'm guessing, yeah. So they actually hit Cuba early this morning as a major Category 3 hurricane, 120-mile-hour winds when it made landfall at Santiago de Cuba, and that was at 3:10 this morning.
Now, being fortunate enough to visit both places, Jamaica infrastructure is very fragile, whereas Cuba, it's old buildings, very, very, very old buildings. You know, they're solid, but they're old.
Yeah. And a lot of them don't have windows anyway. So it's just like the weather's the weather. So we'll see how it all works out. So Red Bull's doing their first ever energy drink advent calendar where you count down the days to Christmas, but with Red Bull. So you get a festive box, 24 cans, and a mix of classic and seasonal flavors, pomegranate festive edition, the new winter edition, Fuji apple and ginger.
Nice.
June berries, some of the old favorites, wild berries, tropical fruit, cucumber, elderflower, and Costco, Target, and Walmart are going to start selling. So it's basically like a big wall calendar of Red Bull.
So I remember they just had one flavor. It was Red Bull.
And then they came out.
That was it.
Then they came out with a sugar-free.
Sugar-free.
Now they got every flavor you could think of. So if you need some juice for the holiday season, swing over and get yourself the Red Bull Advent Calendar. And this is pretty cool. Orlando International Airport just announced for the first time ever nonstop flights between Orlando and Tokyo.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
How long is the flight?
So the new route is operated by Zip Air. It's the first ever nonstop passenger flight between Japan and Florida.
Goodness.
As well as the Asian Pacific region.
So is it permanent or is it temporary?
They're going to start February 2026. Narita International Airport to MCO.
I think it's 15 hours.
15 hours.
Yeah, it's like 16. 15.
I'd rather do it that way.
Yeah.
You know, let's get it in.
Same. No changing planes. Let's just do it.
15 hours.
So February 23rd, 2026, the 28th, then March 5th, March 10th is the first scheduled flights. So that's so far it includes 4 round trip nonstop flights. So you depart from Japan in the afternoon and you arrive here in Orlando later that same day because of the time change.
Yeah.
Wow. Man, if you ever think about going, they didn't say anything about prices yet, have you?
No, I haven't seen any prices on it.
Man. Wow. Okay. Listen, today is National Internet Day. We come back, we'll talk about what is your earliest memory of the internet? And do you remember not having one? If you want to get ahead and call in before we start talking about it, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We're going to talk about that when we get back on Johnny's House. What's up, live streamers? It's been a minute. If you're new to the live stream, every now and then we just pop in to say what's up, how you doing, what's going on. You guys can ask us questions that we don't answer on the air. So if you guys want to do that, just hit us up. Find out who we're going to say good morning to. And y'all been kind of quiet. Where y'all been? Y'all haven't had any outings, no get-togethers? And y'all coming out to raise a vent? Come on. We go to the cruise and y'all get quiet on us. What's happening here? Let's see what's happening here. There we go. What's up? Let's see where we got here. Who's saying good morning? Anybody new to the stream? Let us know. My stream is freezing up. I see some new names in here. Yeah, man, there we go. Let's see what's going on here. My screen just refreshed on its own. There we go. So, what's been going on? This is horrible. I don't see any comments. Well, this is my computer. It's not you guys. Nope. I do want to stay there.
Oh, no, Trisha, you work on Sundays?
Well, quit the job. So what's going on? Yeah, I'm trying to talk to you guys, but again, I don't see your comments because my computer decided it wants to do what it wants to do. There we go. Now we're getting there. Let's see here. Oh, I see a photo now. Cycling through. So yeah, what have you guys been up to? What's been going on? Y'all hanging out? Any get-togethers? Any questions you want to ask? We can try to answer them for you. We're going to plan some more things for you guys, but it's coming to the end of the year, so that's when we get all wrapped up into Baby DJ and finishing out the year. I have no idea what is happening with my. I tell you what, guys, let me figure this out, and I'll come in. Well, I'll pop in here before the show is over today. All right, carry on. 7:24, Ariana Grande, and it's going to be some patchy fog until they say 9 o'clock. Then the sun's going to come out, and it's going to warm up to only about 80. It is 63 right now. So today, Brian, is what? National Internet Day.
Yes, sir.
And what's this day in honor of when it started?
I don't believe it's when it actually started because, I mean, it started kind of in different stages.
I think it was the military, wasn't it?
Yeah, it existed well before, like, we used it as an everyday thing. But, like, it went mainstream kind of in the late 89, 90 when AOL kind of jumped off. And then I think 93 is when AOL started using email service so you could have email.
Okay.
And then after that, it just kind of blew up.
Wow. I remember my first thing with the internet, we had, I guess it was called DOS. That's when you had text.
Yeah.
But there was no imaging. And we used to have tons of paper because we would print out this thing called, it was this service we used. So every morning,
the bubble printer.
Yes. All morning long, that was the sound you hear. And then we got Buckethead as an intern, and he was computer literate because we weren't.
Yeah.
And his computer had a picture on it. And I was like, what's that? He said, it's a picture. There's a picture on your computer.
Well, because back in the day, DOS was like the back end system.
Yes.
Like you had to know what you wanted. You had to type in prompts and stuff.
Yes, everything.
Yeah.
And I remember going to management and they said, well, what do you want? I want a computer that has pictures.
Oh my gosh.
like that guy.
Like his. And then slowly they just upgraded all the systems, slowly but surely. And like to this day now, they upgrade everything.
Yeah.
But back then I was like, that's a picture? Yeah. It's a video? Yeah. How you get that?
And the quality was trash.
It was horrible. It was horrible.
We didn't have a computer, but my cousin did.
Yes.
And so I would go over to his house, and this was like in 93, 94, and that's when AOL was first taken off, and you had to pay by the minute.
Yes.
So that's my first experience with the internet. And then we didn't get a computer until after I graduated high school.
Ray, you didn't understand. If I said, hey, you got to see this picture, we just stood there just like this and waited.
And it would start from the top and go down and reveal.
Oh, God.
It was slow, man.
Oh, it was slow.
Yeah.
It was slow.
So back in 95 is when everyone really started using it. That's when they started using Google.
Okay.
Or Yahoo was the first to launch.
Yeah.
Then Netscape. Amazon was selling just books.
Yeah.
Back then. eBay was an auction site that started in 95.
Yeah.
Craigslist, but was only in San Francisco.
Yep. Yeah.
And Match.com started in 95. It was the first like dating site ever.
So when the internet really kicked in, dating just kicked. Yeah.
Yep. CNN launched their website in 95. And then I look back, there's a website where you can go back and look at all the old websites. They have like over 1 trillion of them like archived.
Okay.
So the first instance of an XL 1067 website that I can find is 2000.
Really?
So yeah, it wasn't until, and I wasn't here yet. It was November 9th, 2000 is the first instance I can find.
I think we had some type of grand opening, some type of an event to say, this is your new website. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
And there it was.
Yeah. It was, you can.
What were the events that they had back then?
Let me see. Let me go to the.
It was Doc and Johnny, right?
It was Doc and Johnny,
Yeah.
Grace, Hyla,
and
Buckethead.
Yeah.
We're all there.
Mhm.
And so you, let's see. Let's find if we can go to some of these events.
We had all the big events. Friday night was XL Throwdown, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. So this is starting on Thursday night. If you'd like to go meet the XL 1067 DJs, they were all over Orlando. Hang on, it's loading my events page. Let's see. You could join Buckethead from the Doc and Johnny Morning Show at the Radisson Airport Hotel.
Yeah.
Make sure you check out Hyla and Grace from the Doc and Johnny Morning Show as they host the Kids for Kids event.
Not the Kids for Kids event.
Yep.
I wasn't on the streets.
You could join Pete DeGraff at the Sprint PCS.
Dang, that's a lot.
Oh, we had an event. That's all we did. That's how you made money back then.
How about this? You could join Buckethead from 10 to 11:30, then Grace from 11:30 to 1 at the hottest club to hit downtown, Taboo.
Oh, yeah. Taboo.
Which was apparently sacred and forbidden. That's what it says right here. How about Hyla at the Latin Quarter? Go see him.
At Latin Quarter?
Yep. Grace was going to be at the fairgrounds.
Okay. How was it anywhere?
Pete DeGraff was at CarMax. And this is before I worked here. And I remember buying a car from CarMax and seeing Pete DeGraff that day.
The event you're talking about right now?
That event in
That's
October.
Crazy how it all comes around.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, you weren't anywhere. Grace was out at Verizon Wireless. Let's see.
Johnny?
I know.
Pete DeGraff was at Cairo.
Hit the nightclub.
Yep, I used to work promo for those. No, Pete DeGraff was also at Holler Dodge.
Dang.
You weren't anywhere.
I didn't have any gigs.
What were you doing?
I don't know.
Being too cool to hang out.
Did Doc have any appearances?
No, that was everybody else from the Doc and Johnny Morning Show.
Everybody from the show, but we didn't have appearances.
No.
Damn, internet?
Nope, sure didn't.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's crazy to look at these.
Ray,
these
do you remember life without internet?
No.
No?
Nope.
Did you have dial-up when it started
Yes.
or no?
Yeah. So,
So
I
you
had
had
like
dial-up.
AIM and
Yeah.
AOL and all that stuff. So like when we would sign on, it would make that noise, or if somebody called, it
Yeah.
would kick you off.
Yeah. Okay.
See, we had a dial-up line in our office that nobody knew about because that's why we plugged in the internet and got the DOS. And
got the dolls.
got the DOS. So Doc's like, hey man, I think this is a phone line. So we bought in a phone and it worked. So we would sit there and make long distance calls. I'll call my family in North Carolina. He called his family in Jersey, and we did this for months. And then they came down and said, "Man, we got this long distance bill for about $3,000, but we can't find the phone line." I don't know what a phone line is. And they said, "I guess we got to call one of these numbers." So I had to call home. Hey, if anybody from Florida asks who this is, do not answer.
Right. Just don't answer.
Don't answer. Hey. You don't remember life without the internet. So it is National Internet Day. Now look where we're going. Just think right now, they're going to ask you years from now, do you remember life without AI?
Right.
Life
That's
without
scary.
It's even hard to remember life before social media. And
Yes.
and that's fairly new. We
Oh,
didn't
yes.
have social media when we started
Nope.
on the radio.
And now you can't think about it. A lot of things would have been different.
Well, I always had internet on the radio. Like you didn't.
Yeah,
Like,
no.
I always had internet
No.
because doing research back then was hard.
Yeah. You had to call people. You had to look at it. It was crazy. All right. Hey, when we come back, we always play this little game where we ask you, if you never listen to us, what do we look like? Well, we're going to flip the script and decide what you look like when you call us. But we'll explain that next on Johnny's House. Bruno Mars, Lady Gaga on Johnny's House, 735. Fog and then sunny, getting up to 80. Razor still 63 out there.
It is
63, trying to get up to 80. All right, now we mentioned this before, and it's starting to sell quickly, so we ought to go ahead and tell you more about it. Ray has an event that she's putting together, and we're all going to be out there. Tell them more about it and how they can get involved, ma'am.
Yeah, so very excited. We have a sing-along brunch.
Mhm.
So we have a DJ that's going to be playing some of your favorite songs from the early 2000s.
Yep.
And so, yeah, you can reserve your table. They have 2-hour blocks that you can reserve your table, and you can have from 2 to however many.
Yep.
And yeah, so we have bottomless mimosas for some tickets if you want to purchase that. But basically, we're just going to be singing out loud, drinking, and eating.
If you've never seen one, you should look it up. It's a lot of fun. You sit there with your friends, you have some mimosa, the DJ's playing a song, and if you want to start singing this out, and then everybody starts singing all together, and it's like one big room, and you're sitting around going, "What the hell is going on in here?"
Because some people are messaging me, and they're like, "Oh, I'm scared to get on the mic and do karaoke."
No.
You just sing out loud.
Yeah, you just sit there, you're like,
at your table.
You know how it is when your song comes on. Like, oh yeah, that's my song.
Yeah.
Tell me why. Tell me why. See, I can't even sing it, but
Yeah.
tell me why. I
never wanna
hear you say.
So it doesn't matter how bad you sing or how good you sing.
You and your friends and you're laughing.
Yeah.
And then the fun part is that you can't sing.
Yeah.
And you're with your friends and you have a mimosa and you're taking a break
But they have delicious food and your entree is included with the ticket. So it's happening from 11 to 4.
Mhm.
Like I said, 2-hour blocks, or unless you want to just go to the bar and you can hang out all day.
Yep.
And so xl1067.com, you can get your tickets. That's at Allure Downtown.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, man. It's one of those things that once you see the pictures and you see the videos, you're going to say, "Dag, I missed it. When is it going to happen again?" Well, you don't want to miss this one because it's going to be big. And then when we do these things, we think of you in mind. It's early. Come on out and sing with your friends.
Yeah.
But if you've never seen a video, it is wild. It's a lot of energy. It's a lot of fun. So how to get those tickets again?
Just go to xl1067.com.
All right. In the past, we've always said for you to call us up and tell us what you think we look like. And y'all are so wrong sometimes. It's the craziest thing in this day and age. Some people never looked it up on the internet, have no idea, never come out of any of our events. And I heard somewhere in research that we only meet actually like 6 to 7% of people that listen to our show.
Really?
I thought it was more than that.
Yeah, me too.
But no, it's very, very low. The actual people that we actually meet. Now, some of them go online and see what we look like, but we actually physically meet only about 6 to 7%. So there's a lot of you who said, you listen every day, but I ain't got time to be looking up no faces on the internet. And then we asked you to call in and y'all are just wrong. The funniest thing is when somebody thought Ray was just a boy with a high-pitched voice.
Yeah.
I can see if you close your eyes, I can see you, very young boy.
What? It's just also because I talk about girls.
Yes, you talk about girls.
And so they're like, "Oh, wow, that must be a dude."
That must be a dude. So your picture of them in your mind was just Ray is this very skinny young man who talks about his girlfriend all the time.
Yeah, that's me.
So we're going to flip the script. We want you to call us up, and then we'll ask you a few questions, and we will describe what we think you look like. And that is called the theater of the mind, because anytime you hear a voice, your mind paints this picture of what you think this person looks like. So for you call us up. Now, you have to be honest because, we don't know what you look like.
Yeah.
All right. So if you want to try it and for having fun with us, we're going to hook somebody up with some tickets to Monster Jam. Then you got to call us up, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. And all you have to do is just call us up and we'll put you on hold and then we'll ask you a couple of questions and you'll tell us if we're right or if we're wrong. Because most of the time you guys are totally wrong with us. So if you want to do it and one of you just randomly, Monster Jam, Campbell World Stadium, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can play along with us when this person calls in. In your mind, you can say, well, this person looks like that and find out if you're right or wrong. But if you want to do it, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Flipping the script, we're going to describe you once you call us up on Johnny's House. Boom, 750 Johnny's house. High today of 80, 63 right now. Fog's going to burn off the sunshine. All right, we always ask you to describe us. So what we're going to do is the people that are calling in, we don't know who they are. We're just going to listen to their voices and try to describe who we think or what they think they look like. And Monster Jam tickets are up for grab. Y'all ready to do this?
Yeah.
All right, let's start in Orlando and Amanda. Amanda, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Amanda, let's see. What question do we have for you? Amanda, where you live?
I live in East Orlando,
Okay.
near the Waterford Lakes area.
Okay. And what do you like to do for fun?
Well, I love to go to Jonas Brothers concerts.
Okay.
Sometimes I play pickleball. And I do have 2 kids, so I spend a lot of time with them.
Okay. Y'all got any questions to get her to say something? Let's see. Let's see. And did you say you were married or you just had kids?
I am married. Yes, been married for 10 years.
And where'd you meet him or her?
I actually met him working in California.
Working in California. Here. Okay. Y'all got any questions? Y'all want to figure it out?
I'm just listening and writing.
Yeah, same here. That's why it's hard because we're trying to ask questions and write stuff down. All right. Are you ready, Amanda? All right.
I'm ready.
All right. I think you're about 43. You're white, kind of thin. You have brown hair, brown eyes, and you dress conservatively. Ray, what do you think?
I say that you are 37 and you are also white and you're about 5'5" and
Hair and eyes?
you have blonde hair and brown eyes.
All right. And B?
I have written down 36 in age.
All right.
I also wrote 5'5", right?
Okay.
I think blonde, brownish hair, maybe like tight curls,
Okay.
a little bit, blue eyes, and you're athletic, but you got kind of like the mom bod thing like going on, kind of like you used to be like athlete. Now you're just kind of chilling.
All right. Amanda, who's the closest?
All right. I would say Johnny is the closest, except for my age.
Okay. All right. Describe yourself.
So I am 30 years old.
30.
Dang.
Okay.
30, yes.
I was
I am
36 because of Jonas.
Okay.
I'm 5'2". I would agree with Brian's description of my body. Fair.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know a better way to say it. Like,
Yeah.
former athletes that become normal people, you could tell they were athletic, but they just don't work at it anymore.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
And I do have brown hair and brown eyes. And I'm actually Cuban, so I am white.
Whoa!
Dang.
Cuban.
That was a curveball.
Nice. See, I'm thinking anybody that calls this is a curve in there somewhere because they wouldn't be calling if we could figure it out. So that's my guess on that. From Outdoor, Aaron, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Let's see. I am good. And let's see. What do you like to do for fun, Aaron?
I like to play sports with my 2 kids.
Okay. Do you just watch or do you participate?
I participate and I watch.
Okay. And what types of movies do you like? I'm just asking you these questions because we need to hear what you sound like. So if they make no sense, just answer them because we're writing down your description as we speak. Okay, go ahead.
Not a problem. I like horror, thriller type movies. I'm into, Halloween Horror Nights and things like that.
Okay. And what's your favorite food?
Thai food, spicy, anything spicy.
Okay.
What do you do for a living?
I work in the school system as a social worker.
Are you born and raised here or are you from somewhere else?
I'm born and raised in Florida, in Tampa, yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm ready. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right. Aaron, I think you're African-American. I think you smoke cigarettes.
What?
I think you
Dang.
have brown hair, brown eyes. You're about 5'7". Ray.
That is the complete opposite of what I thought.
Go ahead.
Well, you said you play sports with your kids, so I don't think that you smoke cigarettes.
All right, go ahead.
I think that you do have that athletic build. Maybe you are 5'6".
Okay.
Dark hair, dark eyes, and tan.
Okay. Me?
I have 33. I also have 5'7". I don't know why I went the 5'7".
Okay.
I have long brown hair, athletic build.
Aaron, who's closest?
Ray and Brian are the closest. I am 5'7". I do have an athletic build.
Yes.
I do have long hair, and my hair is dark brown, and I have dark brown eyes, and I'm actually going to be 48.
Whoa!
Wow.
You don't smoke cigarettes?
I do not.
Johnny got your chain
I do
smoking
not,
over here.
and I am not African American. I am Caucasian.
I heard a little something in your voice. I'm sorry.
It's
I
because
heard a
it's
little
early.
something.
Maybe she's just getting up.
I heard a little something. All right, let's go.
It's like you smoke in Parliament.
kids, Johnny.
Y'all know y'all thought she smoked.
I play sports with my kids.
Emmy, good morning.
Good morning.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
Emmy, what do you like to do for fun?
I actually play mahjong and pickleball.
Okay.
Okay.
And let's see. And what types of movies do you like?
Rom-com for sure.
Rom-com for sure. Last movie you saw?
Last movie I saw, well, it's Halloween time, so my husband and I saw Aliens.
Okay. Mhm.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a registered nurse.
Okay.
All right. I'm ready.
Okay, I'm ready too.
Y'all
I'm ready
ready?
too. I'm ready too.
All right, Emmy, I think you're about 57 to 59.
Damn.
I think you got dark hair, but it's starting to gray a little bit. You're a little shorty though. You're about 5'4", and you have brown eyes. Ray.
Okay, I'm gonna say that you are like 52 maybe, and you're about 5'4". I would say you have short, kind of curly-ish hair.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and you're almost gonna be retiring.
Okay. B.
All right, I got you at 54.
Okay.
I got you at 5'3", a little curvy, blonde hair, shoulder length, with glasses.
Emmy, who's the closest?
I think Ray is.
Yeah.
Wow. Tell us about you.
Yes. Sorry, I'm 55 years old.
Mhm.
I'm actually Asian. I'm from the Philippines.
Wow.
No freaking way.
Wow. Damn, we're wrong.
I almost went that way
Did you really?
because I haven't gone that way with
Yes.
anybody yet.
I know.
Wow.
I thought mahjong would actually give it
Yeah,
a
but I
whirl.
almost
Well, I
did
heard
it.
Mahjong. I gave you another 8 years.
Oh my god.
I was gonna go Filipino because
Yes.
I was picturing our old promotions manager,
Yes.
Glory.
Glory.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
Well,
Wow.
you guys are close.
We're-
Yep, and I'm 5'4", black hair.
Well, I need to get the height
brown
right.
eyes.
Yeah, I got 5'4". I got 5'3". So
Is your hair short?
Any gray?
My hair is medium.
Any gray
And,
whatsoever?
yeah. Well, I do have to color it every
Yeah!
4 weeks.
I got you. Wow. Okay.
This is fun.
Yeah, it is. We are so off.
well, in our defense,
Oh,
they hear
this
us
is a lot
every
of
day.
fun.
Yeah.
We hear them for like literally
And we're
90 seconds.
writing and talking at the same
Yeah.
time. All right. To be fair, Amanda was the first one to call in, so we're going to hook her up with those Monster Jam tickets coming to Campton World Stadium on January 10th. We got to move quickly. Ray, what you working on?
Drake is being sued with some online casino action.
Coming up on Johnny's house.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, entertainment news is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So Drake and an influencer who is Adam Ross are being sued in Missouri for allegedly promoting stake.us, which is a deceptive and an unlawful gambling platform in this lawsuits that it's a class action lawsuit.
Ooh, that means they took a lot of people for their money.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what they're saying is that Drake and Adam Ross claim to have misled consumers by presenting the site as a harmless social casino while it actually operates a dual currency system that enables real money gambling. So what they're saying is that they're accusing them of deceptive, fraudulent, and unfair practices at Stake US. And also people are like teens and other people have caused like gambling addictions, which obviously that is something that can happen. But Drake and Ross faked gambling with their own money in live streams.
Oh, wow.
They were under deeply fraudulent pretenses, is what they said, claiming that the stakes were high. And Drake posted a video flaunting a new $1 million balance at stake.com.
They about to settle that.
Yeah. So like I said, class action lawsuit, and it is for fraudulent and unfair practices that are deceptive.
If Drake is involved with that, I'm assuming that they gave him a piece of the company.
Yeah.
Well, he's been with Stake for a while. All of his bets are through Stake. So when you see the sports betting, all that stuff. So everyone's like, for a long time, the question's been, are you betting with your money or their money?
Yeah.
We talked about it off the other day. Yeah.
Because he bet $1 million on the NHL playoffs.
Yeah. Yeah. And the funny thing about it is that they have to prove that they're legitimate. Other than that, it is true, because I'm sure people who lost a lot of money are mad. Anytime you lose money, you're mad.
Of course.
I mean, and the fact that it's a dual currency system that enables real money gambling, and then that was kind of deceptive to some people.
Brian's mad at a rookie basketball player because he lost a little bit of money.
I just want him to be investigated. That's all.
Stop.
So I
Listen,
can imagine.
I'm just saying.
I told you, my girlfriend has a hit list on these athletes for
Just saying,
losing.
You know what? He had 22 points the next night. Investigate the guy.
Brian lost what, $40. Can you imagine losing 40,000?
Oh, no.
Well, I lost potentially 1,300.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And the next night he balled out.
See, now that's you talking in the room, but if you've lost 40,000,
Right.
somebody, I need to get my money back.
I need some investigation.
Yeah. Do you think that they're going to settle?
I think they would, unless they can prove that they're legitimate in everything that they've said that they've done.
I'm assuming they probably have done their due diligence, and there's a lot of fine print that people didn't read. But they're probably going to have to come up with a new way to say these bets are not with Drake's money, or for him not to make it seem like it's his money that he's betting, but it's their money instead.
There's a funny video on our website, xl1067.com, if you want to check it out. Somber is on tour, and while he was at one of his shows, he thought it would be really funny to call up Selena Gomez for like a cheeky prank, like up on stage. Well, the joke turned on him because her husband, Benny Blanco, is the one that answered.
Hello?
And so it all went down during his show, but it was going to be like a playful jab at Selena, but it turned weird because Benny Blanco picked up, and it was straight up, he was baffled, and he was like, why are you calling?
Yes, what's up with this?
So you got to see the whole thing play out. You can't really hear Benny's side of it, but from what it looks like, Benny Blanco was clearly grilling Somber for trying to figure out a way to call like Selena Gomez and like doing it in front of the whole audience.
But you can imagine they're sitting there as a couple, the phone rings, like, who's that, babe? I don't know. I'll get it.
Yeah. So Somber did his best to like kind of play it off, insisting it was all just a harmless joke meant for Selena and blah, blah, blah. So it's pretty funny, though, if you want to check it out, xl1067.com.
Benny didn't think it was funny.
No, he
interrupting
didn't.
our quiet night at home.
Yeah, I know.
Forget all that crap. Weird stories of the true on the way on Johnny's House. Johnny's house. It is 8:08, 63 getting up to 80. Fog's going to turn into a sunny day. Stories of the weird. Well, they're true. What's up, Brian?
There's a bunch of weird ones today. So there are plenty of repercussions for the government shutdown. One of them is happening in national parks. Don't go to the bathroom at the national parks. That's the new warning. Yeah, so some of the parks are open, but there is no cleaning crew because they've been furloughed. So they haven't been clean in weeks, obviously. So they're telling you that the facilities are overflowing and extra stinky. So some parks like Rock Creek in DC, they set up actually porta potties outside because the sanitation crews have all been furloughed.
Yeah.
So if you must go to the national parks, and some of y'all are acting a fool at the national parks, don't go to the bathroom.
So why are they still open?
I mean,
I guess it's their decision because they're working without
yeah.
salary.
I mean, or maybe there's some people that work there that aren't federal employees.
Okay.
I don't know.
Because is it free to go to those?
Some of them are.
I was going to say because they're probably still collecting to make a profit.
Well, look,
I mean, they have to.
Let's say that all three of us work at the park.
Yeah.
It's like, listen, man, if we're gonna keep this place open, one of us got to go in there and clean up the bathroom.
Nope.
I'm coming in drunk.
Let's spin the wheel.
I'm not supposed to be here anyways.
I'm not cleaning the bathroom. I'm just not. Sorry.
Yeah.
Halloween is Friday.
Yeah, it is.
And they always put together these lists, but they put a list together of the best U.S. cities to live in if you're a ghost. So if you're a ghost and you're listening right now, these are the best cities for you to live in.
What city is it?
They crunched the numbers. The top 5: Richmond, Virginia, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania is at number 4, New Orleans at number 3, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Charleston, South Carolina comes in at number 2, and then Savannah, Georgia comes in at number 1.
How did they?
They did it by, let's see, number of cemeteries per 100,000 residents, because you got to have a place to live if you're a ghost. Ghost tours.
Yeah.
Haunted houses.
Okay.
Vacant houses for you to haunt.
Yeah.
And the interest for ghosts in that area. Those were some of the criteria. Orlando came in at 13th.
They have a ghost tour.
Yeah.
I don't know if they still do it, but when I used to go downtown, you see
they do. Someone reached out to me and asked if we wanted to have someone on that tells the ghost stories.
So they still have the ghost tours in downtown
Orlando.
Orlando.
Have the ghost tours. Yeah. So if you're a ghost listening right now, you're in a pretty good spot. 13th. Plus, taxes are really low for ghosts. So, and that mysterious object that's been whizzing through space is expected to hit Earth today.
And ain't nobody talking about it.
It's been called 31 Atlas. It initially identified as a comet, but slightly different appearances and behaviors made people think, wait a second, it is not a comet. So there is at least one scientist who says it is an actual object. He's a theoretical physicist at Harvard, and he's been warning for months. I told you guys. It's coming.
Why is anybody talking about it? Have they determined where it's going to touch down or where's it going to land or explode or none of that?
I don't have any details on that other than it's coming today.
It's not real.
And they said it could be an extraterrestrial artifact. It might not necessarily be like a UFO, but it could be our first contact with extraterrestrial life, which would be assuming you believe the government doesn't have an alien already hidden away, because they do.
And here's the thing, and I always say this, let's say that thing is legit and it does crash somewhere, and the government doesn't want us to know, then someone will say it's AI generated and we'll just go on with our day.
Right. At this point, we don't know. Today, there's going to be at least a couple hundred AI pictures of Atlas 31, and they're going to tell you it is, and it's not.
And then if you live in the area and the alien comes to your house, the actual alien, and you call in, again, someone said fake news AI.
Right, I won't believe it. So...
Yeah. So
you gotta like go live on Instagram.
Even going live, right?
I feel like that would be the only way.
I think you gotta like trap it in a cage and then let us come see it.
Yeah.
I gotta physically see it.
Yeah, you gotta get a lot of people in the whole city and say, look.
Right.
And they say it's Halloween, it's a costume.
Like put them in a cage, roll them over to the Kia Center, open the doors, let us all come in and look at it.
And I would just say,
Kia Center.
We can fit a lot of people there.
Yeah, you need to go after the Magic game so they can see them coming out.
Right.
And my thing is, they would say it's Halloween, it's a costume. So just go on with your life, y'all.
It's a nice day. We can do it outside, Camping World Stadium.
Oh, yeah.
If there's an alien invasion today, nobody's going to believe it. So just go on with your day. That's what's going to happen. Kelsey Grammer from Cheers, and he has just become a father at the age of 70. He's had another child. I think it's his 5th. We want to find out, do you have older parents? We're going to talk about that next if you want to get into it. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you have older parents, call us. We're going to talk to you on Johnny's House. 826 Johnny's house. Ray, what's current temp?
It is currently of 69.
69. The high today of 80, and the fog should be burning off, and it's going to be a sunny day. Kelsey Grammer, who's known for Cheers, and what's the other movie?
Frasier.
Frasier.
Yep.
He is now 70, and he has now had his 8th child. His wife is 46, and so I want to find out if you have older parents. And now, when I was talking about that, I had to think about it. I'm an older parent. My kid got an older parent. I just don't act old, but I am a bit older. And he talked about it before. He said, "You know what? You don't look your age, Dad." I said, "No, I don't." And I think being an older parent is easier for him because what I've learned through years is patience. When I was young, I didn't have it. I think I'd have been on him like a glove if I had him at a younger age. He wouldn't have got away with a lot of things. And now we talk things out. You know, I had that fire in me back then. We ain't talk nothing out. Right. This is the way it is. This is how it's gonna go down. I don't have that kind of energy now. It's like, hey, listen, kid, here's the rules. You break the rules. This is the understanding we have in our household. You know the rules. The rules are laid out. They're pretty simple. You break the rules, I have to parent. I don't mind parenting. I'm very good at it. But don't make me do that. Mm-hmm. So if you break the rules, I got to take something away. You're going to have to feel a little bit of discomfort because of something that you want is gone. That's what parenting is all about. So if you don't want that, do what you need to do.
Wow. Very mature and
I wasn't
patient.
that way before. I'm kicking the door in. Boom! Give me that PlayStation. Give me that.
That's how
that's how you were.
Yeah, that's how I currently am.
Y'all got that energy.
I was a menace.
Give me that. You know, how about this? Grass never going to be played again. I don't have that now. I think that's an advantage.
Yeah, I know. I wish I wasn't that way. I think back on some of the things and I cringe because I'm like, because now my son is 20 and we're boys.
Yes.
I'm still his dad.
Yes, of course.
But I mean, I'm like, oh, did I say that? Did I do that?
That's the advantage of having an older parent. We just ain't got that kick. Well, you don't want it. Like, I got energy, but I ain't trying to use it. I ain't trying to use it all for that. Forget that. But that's the rule. You know what the rules are. You break the rules, you got to deal with the consequences. You want to deal with the consequences, then break the rules. Excel, good morning. Who's this?
Hi, this is Nikki.
And you have older parents?
I do.
Okay. And what do you think the advantages or disadvantages of having older parents?
So I kind of agree with you. They were definitely stricter, but more patient when I was younger. But now I'm an only child, so we're super, super close. My mom had me when she was 40.
Yeah.
And my dad was 42.
Yeah.
But we're the little trio. We're the best of friends now, and I totally wouldn't change it for the world.
Yeah, that's how it is. We're more in the beginning. It wasn't like that. I had to deal with the headache of taking something away and then having to deal with the argument. But now it's just like, hey, kid, do your homework. All right.
100%. Yeah.
You don't do your homework, you're gonna flunk. And either way, next year you're going to college, you're getting out of here. One or the other's gonna happen. That's the pros and cons of having an older parent. I mean, yeah, I'm glad.
Absolutely.
Because if I was younger, I had it. I had that Brian energy. I can't. Yeah. That stuff anymore. All right, Nikki. Well, thank you.
All right, thanks, guys. Have a good one.
All right, be anything over there, man?
XO Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. In the rec, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said my dad had me at 47, so he was a little bit older. And the only regret is they wish that because he is passed now, he would be older or younger so he could see the grandkids. Yeah. Because if you have a kid older, by the time you become a grandparent, you're much older.
Yeah. And they just got to live on the stories. Oh, your grandfather was this, that, and the other. So, but Kelsey Grammer can help. He can afford it. He's good to go. Yeah. When we come back, EDC Orlando got some 3-day passes, and it is true stories that happened to me, the scary edition. We'll kick all that off when we get back on Johnny's House. 833 Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. It is Johnny's House. It's time for True Stories. It happened to me, the Halloween edition. We want to hear when you had something happen to you. It could be a ghost, a visit from a loved one that's no longer with us, but it's kind of scary when you tell it. We call it True Story. It happened to me. It's the Halloween edition. We're going to hook somebody up with EDC Orlando 3-day passes. It's going to be happening November 7th, 8th, and 9th. And tickets are still available at orlando.electricdaisycarnival.com. If you'd like to go, we got to hit those stories. True Story. It happened to me, Halloween edition. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You have a story, we want to hear it. EDC, you can go on Johnny's House. $837 Johnny's House, 69 getting up to 80, and the fog should be burning off to a very sunny day today. True stories that happened to me, Halloween edition. Seeing Halloween is just a couple days away. EDC Orlando got all 3-day passes for you, but we got to hear your story. This one coming out of Deltona. Kayla, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
All right, true story happened to me.
So a couple of years ago, we moved from a house that was haunted by a man in a top hat and his family.
How you know this? How you know?
Okay, so I actually did. I'll tell you the story first, and I'll tell you how I know. So my husband, he suffers from sleep paralysis, and within the first few weeks of us moving into this house, he was having a lot of episodes where he was, lucid dreaming in the middle of the night, and he was swearing he was seeing a man in a top hat standing in the corner of our bedroom.
Okay.
And I thought it was just the sleep paralysis because that can happen. Well, about a month after we moved in, my 4-year-old woke up in the middle of the night and was screaming bloody murder, a cry I'd never heard before. And he said, Mommy, I want to sleep in your bed. There's a man in a top hat in the corner of my room. And so I started doing some research on the property, and I guess it used to be on an orange grove, and there was some sort of rivalry over ownership.
Mm-hmm.
And the main person who owned part of that property was him and his family were unalived.
Mm-hmm.
And so I guess there had been reports of this, like just the neighborhood in general, just spooky things happening. And then, about 3 months after we moved in, I came home to a police car at my house. My neighbor had called because we weren't home and knew we had an infant at the time. And she had been hearing cries, like baby cries coming from inside our house all day long. So they sent the police to do a well check, thinking we left our children at home.
Okay.
And so they did a walkthrough of the house. Obviously, nothing was out of the ordinary. Then shortly after that, my brother-in-law was there, and I can have him vouch for me. We were sitting in the living room, and my baby monitor went off, and it sounded like my son was crying. I go in the bedroom. He's sound asleep. We go back out into the room, and the crying never stopped in the monitor. And then we realized it was unplugged, and there were no batteries in it.
Oh!
It was just static and crying and somebody shushing a baby. We broke our lease.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
I mean, you're the first person who's ever called and didn't just stay there like, whatever.
Wow.
That's so true.
No, we broke our lease. I paid $3,000 to break our lease. It scared the crap out of me.
Hey, I'd have been like, where's that in the corner? Stand behind me. Blocker.
Yeah, I'm sorry. As soon as my child said that there's a person in the corner with a top hat,
I mean, he's formal. He's got a top hat on.
And he had never heard us talk about it. That was the thing. It was like something that was discussed in private with my husband and I, so he would have had no idea. So that's what was even more alarming. And then just everything else that happened after that, it was was a bit too much for me.
All right, you hold on. All right, that's contestant number 1. Woo! We have 2 more that want to call in and let us know. True story that happened to me, Halloween edition, EDC Orlando 3-day passes. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Part 2 is coming up next. Johnny's House. 844, Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 1067, Johnny's House. True stories that happened to me, Halloween edition. Three-day EDC Orlando, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. Passes are still available at orlando.electricdaisycarnival.com. You got a story, we want to hear it. Peyton, good morning.
Good morning. Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday. You're so bubbly.
I try to be.
All right. So now you got to get serious because we want to hear this true story that happened to you. Ghost story. What happened?
Okay, so in high school, my senior year, we moved into this home where we got it very cheap. They said her mom passed and he didn't feel comfortable being in the home. There were these glasses that were in the living room. I'm like, okay, do you want these? I was like, no, it's my mom's. I have an attachment to it. Please just get rid of them. Mm-hmm. So we got rid of them. There was carpet, so we had to have some people come in and rip off the carpet. After we came back with new floors, the glasses were there again. Like, that's kind of weird. Mm-hmm. Let's throw them out again. All good. When we're actually moving everything in, the glasses are now in my room that I chose. And I was like, this is weird. Is someone messing with me? I thought we threw them away. A couple nights pass, and I hear footsteps on my rooftop every time I fall asleep. And my mom didn't believe me. She's like, there's no one there. No one's on the roof. Maybe it's a raccoon. Our neighbors had cameras. There was no raccoons. I thought our neighbors were messing with us. Footsteps. She didn't believe me until I slept over at my friend's house, and she's like, okay, I hear it now. Fast forward, that was all that happened. We just heard footsteps, which I was like, okay, I can sleep through that. I moved out of college, and she followed me. I ended up calling her Dora because she would just mess with the door. She would lock the door with people after they unlocked it, or the bathroom was locked but no one was in it. It was just, we called her Dora. Then she started going a little crazier and moved boiling pots of water off, or she would mess with our AC. It wasn't until Halloween came, all my roommates had left and it was just me, and the door slammed. And I'm like, what? No one's home. What is happening? We had like one of those doors that go right outside your door. I'm not sure what to call it right now. But the first trick-or-treater was Dora the Explorer. And I just knew right then that she was sending me a sign like, yes, I am still here. And my roommate had to tell me, you have to tell her to move on for her to move on. And I was like, okay, everything's okay, Dora. You can move on now. And after that, I didn't have any other things happen to me.
Hey, I've heard that if you see a ghost, you say, hey, don't be afraid. Say, listen, this is not where you need to be. Go towards the light, but this is not where you need to be. Keep on rolling.
That's Johnny's game plan.
Yeah. That's it. If I see one, keep on.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot it first, but if the shooting don't work, I'm gonna go ahead and try to reason with it and let them know this is not the
You
place.
might want to flip that. Try to reason with it first and use the shooting as a last resort. That's just a thought.
Yeah, because then I can avoid the holes in the wall.
Right.
I would have hugged that little Dora the Explorer. It was like, okay, I see you. Go ahead, move on.
Okay, lady, get off my child.
Yeah, I would have.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We got time to take one more. Raw, if you have a story, is a true story that happened to me, a brush with something that scared the crap out of you. All right, we got one. You ready, B?
Yes, sir.
All right. XL, good morning. Who's this?
Good morning.
All right, true story that happened to you, Halloween edition. What you got?
When I have an older brother who died when I was 13 and he was 18. And my mom had just given birth to a baby. Okay. She was one of those older women. And so one day we were sitting there after my brother had died. We were sitting in the kitchen and my mom was feeding the baby. And all of a sudden it got really cold in the room. And my mom is like, do you feel that? And I said, yeah, it's really cold. What's wrong? And she's like, no, Kevin, no. And that was my brother who died, his name. And she's like, you're not getting Chris. You're not taking the baby. And I started seeing this little black shadow floating over us. And my mom was just screaming hysterical. Please don't take him. Don't take him. I want him. No, you're not getting the baby. And all of a sudden, my mom got up and my baby brother stopped breathing and she started shaking him and giving him CPR. And I'm like, Mom, I'm scared. She's like, Kevin, you're scaring them. Stop. You're scaring them. And all of a sudden, we saw this black shadow fly out the living room window and he was gone. And that was the end of that. We took my brother to the hospital and he had to be hospitalized for a month because he had such a bad asthma attack. It was horrible. And after that, he never had asthma again. but we know it was my brother trying to take the baby.
Man, get the wheel out because I can't get the wheel.
Was your brother like evil?
No, he wasn't. It was just a sad death. He died tragically.
Okay.
And my mom was like, she knew that, he loved the baby.
Yeah.
We just felt like he was trying to take the baby with him before he left.
I forgot to ask you, what's your name?
Maria.
Maria. All right, Brian, we got to get the wheel out on this one because
that was a good story.
I was the way she told it was good.
That was a really good story.
I thought she was faking because she wanted the tickets, but no,
that's a good story.
Woo! All right, well, Kayla is the first one who they moved out the house. Maria, because she's on the line too, she was the one that called in, and Kevin wanted the baby, and then Peyton had Dora, who Dora left doing trick or treating because she told this ain't what he's supposed to be. 1, 2, and 3. All right, the winner for the EDC tickets go on to. They're all good stories too. Wow. Right. All right. Kayla, congratulations.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, great story.
Yeah.
Great story. You're the first one in the history of doing these things that said, "No, we got to hell up out of there."
Right. We left.
We left.
No, I wasn't staying. I was like, this is only going to get worse.
All right, you got EDC Orlando 3-day passes, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. Pass is still available at orlando.electricdaisycarnival.com. Hold on. We'll get that information, okay?
Thank you.
All right, Maria and Peyton, good job.
Those are good stories.
All of them are good stories. Any other time, you guys would have won without a shadow of a doubt. All right, got to move on, Ray. What's going on?
Sia is actually going through a nasty divorce right now.
We're going to find out about it right here on Johnny's House. Hey, it's Johnny Magic. Right now is your chance to win $1,000 to pay your bills on XL 1067 and win our VIP Jingle Ball trip to New York. Enter this nationwide keyword at XL1067.com. Stage. That's STAGE.
This is XL 1067. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so I was saying that Sia is going through a divorce right now with her second husband, and it's kind of getting nasty because it's a custody battle right now that just broke out between the both of them, and they're both like kind of throwing accusations about each other to get custody.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So Sia's estranged husband is asking the judge for sole custody of their 1-year-old, alleging that she is she is a serious and immediate danger to their son. And Sia says that he's already restricted to monitored visits because of a child porn investigation.
Oh.
So right now, she says he was under a child porn investigation. Why are we going to throw?
Yeah, really. He's already under investigation.
Sole custody.
We can't do that.
And then he goes, yeah, well, she was just hospitalized in LA for 2 weeks and tested positive for benzos and barbiturates and all that stuff. So with no legitimate medical explanation or prescription for those things that she had in her system.
They're going to mess around and the judge's going to take them from both of them. Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, oh, wow. So I didn't know any of this was going on with either of them.
Yeah.
And now we're talking about Sia having a substance abuse because he's throwing those accusations out at her and him being under a illicit child pornography investigation because of what was found on his computer hard drive. So that's where we're at right now. So they're going back and forth in court. Daniel wants Sia to submit random regular drug testing and is asking for her to be limited to 2-hour professionally monitored visits 3 times a week.
I think if the court made her do that, she'll be clean as
right. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, she would not lose that job.
She already responded and she was like, listen, there's no emergency reason to grant full custody to Dan, but she said, I will do those drug tests. I will do whatever you want because she's already getting restricted professional monitored visits.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I'm like, wow, that's getting a little nasty.
They're past the you and I can sit down and talk.
Yes.
It appears that way. Yeah. We're going to need a mediator at this point.
Yeah. You talking about I got child porn and I'm on drugs. Yeah. We're past that.
Yeah.
You really should be careful what you throw around because that's going to stick, man.
Yeah.
Like, I know you're just trying to zing them. Like, what can I say? But man.
So, but I guess Dan is just denying his involvement with the child porn and believes that Sia is the one that planted the evidence in order to restrict his time with their own child. So if that comes out, but Sia says that she understands that the investigation had been inconclusive and they're now closed. So that investigation is closed.
So they're not going for joint. It's who's going to be the primary.
The primary.
Now, what is this? I don't know who the person, her husband? Is her ex-husband?
Yes.
Okay.
It's her estranged ex-husband.
What does he do? Because if he has the child, then she has to pay him.
That's what I was looking into.
Yeah.
He says that he's a doctor. He's young. He's healthy and has no criminal history or drug or alcohol addiction issues.
Okay. So, but she still is Sia. So if he had full custody of the child, then she has to pay.
Yeah. But if he's a doctor and all that stuff, and then I don't know.
Mm.
So yeah, keep you updated. Chaperone and the Killers have been added to the lineup for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction ceremony. So that's going to be good. It's going down on November 8th. So next week. But they'll join a huge list of people performing: Olivia Rodrigo, Doja Cat, Elton John, Flea, Iggy Pop, Missy Elliott, 21 Pilots. So there's no word who on the list will be inducted and who will perform, but it's going to be pretty big.
So if you're invited to the induction ceremony, that don't mean you're not going to get in?
No.
Well, the performers aren't. They're good. They're usually going to perform like a tribute to someone.
Yes.
Like Killer Mike's going to be there for Outkast.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
So that
So
Olivia
you're saying I thought
Rodrigo
that
is
they
not getting in.
Oh,
no.
She's probably going to perform a tribute song.
Okay.
That somebody did.
Right.
That's
And same
going
with
in.
Chaperone.
Because the first thing that I thought was that I'm like, that's okay.
No.
We can get in. Okay.
So, but the other inductees, the people that could be in it: Bad Company, Chubby Checker, Joe Cocker, Cyndi Lauper, Outkast,
And again, why did you say could?
No, they're in.
Oh.
All of those people that are going to be there
they
are in.
Okay.
The
So
people
I
that are
thought they were
coming are part
nominated.
of the. Yeah, they did the nominations already. Like
Okay.
if you're going to this, you're in.
You're in. Okay.
Except for the performers and the presenters.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. That's
Okay.
why I was confused.
Yeah,
Okay, now.
because the Outkast is bringing a few people from Atlanta.
Yeah.
That are going to be
sweet.
there,
But
but
they're
they're
not
not.
getting in.
They're not getting in.
Yeah.
But they're going to either They haven't even announced if they're performing. Like Killer Mike might just say something about him, or he might
Mhm.
perform. They don't know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the show goes down November 8th. Like I said, it's going to be pretty big, though, to watch that.
It's on Disney Plus, I believe.
Uh-huh.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Another update on what's trending in the world. Y'all want it? We'll get it for you next on Johnny's House.
Oh, the buttons are broke.
Buttons!
Buttons are broke.
Buttons! What's trending next, Brian? What can we expect?
Well, there is a new bird theory that's gone viral to test your relationship.
A bird theory?
A bird theory.
Interesting. After the song on Johnny's House. 911 Johnny's house, Ray. What we're looking at right now.
I have food in my mouth. 69.
80 is a high today, and his fog should be gone, so it should be a sunny day. All right, B, what's going on?
Dark showers are a new trend on social media.
What is that?
The idea is simple. You turn out the lights while you're taking a shower. That's all you're supposed to do. So there's an author who is got a best-selling book, Your Body Already Knows, and they say dark showering is great for your health.
Okay.
They say dimming your lights or turning the lights all the way off, you create a sensory cocoon that signals the body it's time to unwind. So they say if you do that, you'll reduce stress, you'll improve your sleep, you'll reset your mood, and you'll enhance your mindfulness.
So obviously, if you're taking showers at night, not before work.
Well, I mean,
you turn all the lights off and then go, take a shower and go right to bed.
Yeah, because if you just dim them, it would still be the same. But it might be if you have a window where it's light outside, it won't be pitch black. But that versus having lights on. Dark showers are the way to go, they say.
Something new every day.
So give it a whirl, see how it works out. For
I
you.
just wouldn't want to slip or something.
We got to be careful.
Yeah.
I would imagine you want a little bit of light, not pitch black.
Yeah.
I mean, I would guess. No grand prize winner in last night's Mega Millions drawing. So the jackpot's going to be $754 million for Friday night, which is Halloween night.
Oh.
So I'm not sure what that means. It doesn't change the odds at all.
What's the breakdown?
For $754 million?
Yeah, how much you get?
I mean, your cash option would probably be
like 3?
A little bit under 3. Yeah. So next drawing is going to be Friday night. $5 tickets. This is the Mega Millions.
Oh, it's the $5. Then it's going to go on for a while.
This is the $5. Your odds of winning 1 in 290, 472 million, 336.
And it's $5 a ticket?
Yeah.
Damn.
So 290,472,336. That's your odds. So good luck.
That's been going on for a while then.
Yeah.
At $5 a ticket.
Powerball is up to 375 million. So there's $1 billion up for grabs this week within the two games separately. You ain't gonna win both.
No.
If you do win both, right.
The world's ending.
Shenanigans. And the bird theory is what people are using to test their relationship. So it's supposed to test how strong your relationship is. So someone came up with it a few years ago. Now it's just started going viral. If you Google search it, you can read all about it. So you're supposed to do in the bird theory, you're supposed to walk up to your significant other and you get really excited, and they use the bird theory, but you could really replace it with anything. And you're supposed to excitedly tell them, I saw a bird today. And their response gauges how serious your relationship is. If they have an equal level of excitement, even though they don't give a damn about birds, then they're genuinely into whatever it is that makes you happy. If they're not, or they go, or they brush it off, they say, get out as fast as you can. Relationship's over.
And I was thinking about that. If out of the blue, my girl came to me and say, I saw a bird today, and she's excited. I'm like, okay, what kind of bird was it?
Then you're in.
Okay, because if you're excited, tell me about a bird. Okay, was it a red bird? Or
right.
Was it a unique bird? What kind of bird was it?
They said that is an acceptable response. That means your relationship is great.
Oh,
but if you were like, well, I don't care. Like, why are you telling me? Like, why are you telling me this?
That makes sense.
That means you're not excited about their excitement, no matter what it's about.
Yeah.
How could you not be if somebody you care about say, "Oh my God, I saw a bird today." Oh, okay, what kind of bird was it?
That's why it's a test.
Ray, what would you do?
I would be like, cool. Tell me about it.
Yeah. There you go.
Like,
See, I would say, are we sharing random facts? I like cheese.
You would. You'd be like, cool. I saw a dog today.
I didn't know we were sharing random facts.
I just want to know why was this bird important that you ran in here to tell me you saw a bird.
So, I mean, mine would be a smart ass reply, but you'd still get a reply.
Some people now are going to take this home and see what happens.
Right.
Yeah.
So they say, do it today and see what happens. If they match your excitement in any way, it's cool. But if they don't,
run.
You're doomed.
So if you come in and say, I saw a bird today, I'm busy right now.
Right. Or
like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's pretty good theory. Hey, y'all run it by and see. Let us know tomorrow if that worked out for you.
Let us know how it works.
Yeah. I hope it works out well for you and you're happy and all that stuff. All right, we come back. Adult conversation. Adults talking on the radio. Topics coming up next on Johnny's House. Talk to me. 918, Johnny's house. It's going to be high of about 80, 69 right now. The fog should be gone. All right, it's Wednesday, and it's time. Once a week we get together, and grown folks talk on the radio. The kids should be in school, so we should be able to talk with each other. But do remember, we are on the radio, so we talk about things that adults talk about when their kids around. So today's topic came from Ray. Ray, what is your topic, ma'am?
Okay, so if you could go to the movies with any character, who would you pick?
Seeing that Halloween is on Friday.
Yeah.
And I thought about this, and I thought about it, and I came up with one, and I think it would probably be Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman got she's Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, before we do, we had to get rid of a couple of things that she has. We had to get rid of that lasso of truth that she had. Look, we're going to hook up, but you got to get rid of the lasso of truth.
That ain't happening.
And plus, can we ride a little bit in that invisible jet? I think that'd be cool. Maybe, hook up on the invisible. Wouldn't that be cool to be hooking up with Wonder Woman on the invisible jet?
Absolutely.
And then you got to take off the bracelets of submission. We only need.
She ain't Wonder Woman then.
I ain't trying to get all that freaky though. You can put because then when they hit you with the bracelets of submission, you got to do what Wonder Woman wants to do. And I don't know what she want to do.
That's the whole point.
She ain't picked me. I picked her.
I mean, you want to just mess around with just woman. That's what you're trying to do. You took away all the wonder.
The woman in a costume.
She ain't got no lasso. She ain't got no bracelets.
Oh, don't hit me with the lasso of truth. She started asking me questions in the heat of it, and I got to tell the truth.
Yeah.
So I would say, Ray, it would be Wonder Woman, and then she could take me to the island of what's that island? She has nothing but Amazons.
Yeah.
Oh.
I did the research.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right, Ray, how about you?
It's kind of weird.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Seeing it was on the Disney Channel.
Ooh.
But Kim Possible.
Kim Possible.
Let
me look up Kim
She
Possible.
was like a crime fighter. She had cargo pants on.
Kim Possible.
Yeah. There's just her abilities to fight crime were incredible.
Was that red hair, green eyes?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. She's very intelligent. I don't know. She's
very thin. She's kind of cool.
I mean, she was a cartoon at one point.
She was.
Yeah.
That's how I know. Kim
Well,
Possible
yeah,
as
that's
the
what I'm
cartoon.
talking about. Is the cartoon character?
Oh, okay, because they did a live action.
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah.
But yeah, she looks cool.
I don't know. She saves the world
She
in
saved
cargo
the world
pants.
in cargo pants. Yeah, and she can fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's got a little mole rat named Rufus. He's cute.
Oh, Sadie Stanley played Kim Possible in their live action.
Okay. B. If you're gonna get together with any type of character,
I would go with Catwoman, but the Halle Berry version.
The Catwoman.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I know the movie was not good.
It was straight garbage.
And that's okay because I'm not worried about that. But it's Halle Berry in a cat suit.
Okay.
That's a good one.
That's all you need to know.
There's no other explanation that needs on that one.
No, Halle Berry, and I want all of it. I ain't trying to, like Johnny, take away the whips or none of that stuff.
Yeah,
Bring
you're
it
not
all.
going to try to declaw her?
Nah, bring it all.
I'm just saying, man.
Bring it all.
Again, she didn't pick me. Wonder Woman didn't pick me. I picked her. And if I picked her, then these are.
Come on, Miss Berry. Let's do.
What is Catwoman's powers? Does she have any?
She's like a cat.
That's it?
Yeah, I don't know. She can't die. She got 9 lives.
Catwoman's.
Yeah, what does she do?
I thought she was just like a cat burglar, kind of like Batman. He doesn't have
she
any
was a
really.
bad guy.
He doesn't really have any superpowers. Batman. He just has his little belt.
I'm just trying to find out if she did have any.
My internet's not working, so.
Enhanced agility, enhanced reflexes, superior combative ability.
Like a cat. She could jump
like
around.
a cat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's good balance, good reflexes.
Can't go wrong with that. I mean, there's nothing you can argue with Catwoman.
Yeah, and she uses a lot of gadgets like Batman.
It wouldn't freak
you like gadgets in the movie?
I mean, if Halle Berry's bringing them, sure.
It wouldn't bother if you said, if she started talking that cat talk.
Nah, whatever.
Come over here.
Nah. I'm as long as I got the visual, I can't hear a word you're saying.
I had to censor myself out the conversation.
Right, yeah.
You like pussycats?
No, Ray.
I said
it wasn't
pussycats.
that
I said pussycats.
that cat. All right. We want to find out from you.
I'll pet the cat. Yeah, baby.
407-919-1067-877-919-1067. What character would you go to the movies with, seeing as Halloween and people are wearing costumes? What's one for you? And again, it may seem kind of weird, but you're like, okay, I find this character attractive in some weird way. 407 919 1067 877 919 1067. Now, we just told you ours. We got to hear yours. That's how adult conversation continues on the air. 407 919 1067 877 919 1067. What character would you go to the movies with? Think about it and call us now in Johnny's house. Nicki Minaj, Johnny's House, 936, adult conversation. Grown folks talking about grown folk stuff on the radio. Halloween been a couple days away. Ray had the question of which character that you would like to go to the movies with. All right. V from Orlando. Good morning, V.
Good morning, Johnny. Good morning, guys.
All right, V, what character would you like to go to movies with?
Okay, I have two.
Okay.
So one is Bane.
Oh, you got, you're a freak. Oh, V, I like to do it for the people.
And the second one is The Witcher. But as much as I love Henry Cavill, not the TV version, the video game version.
The Witcher?
The Witcher.
Okay,
yes.
I got to look that one up.
Yeah.
Okay. And what is it about Bane? That seems kind of weird.
I have no idea. Maybe it's the voice.
Ooh.
And I have a thing for arms. So
okay, yeah, he got some guns.
He's jacked, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. I see who the Witcher is. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So there's nothing about the thing he got over his face and none of that stuff. You just, interested.
Yeah, but it's the voice coming through it.
Okay. And that does, when you hear it, it does something to you, huh?
It's the voice. It's the voice.
We're all different. You ever ask a boyfriend or somebody to talk like that?
No,
you had to think. You had to think about it.
No, because my husband's voice is naturally a bit lower, so I don't have to worry about that.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you, V.
I don't think I've ever heard him talk.
Oh, yeah, it's weird. It's kind of
a robotic type thing.
Yeah, it's kind of monotone
because he speaks through like a I guess a voice changer because he has problems breathing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gotcha.
From Deltona, Evan. What's up, Evan?
Hey, good morning. How you doing today?
Good, Evan. All right. What character you see yourself? Now is your wife with you? Because last time you couldn't speak freely.
Oh yeah, because I was in the hospital when I just had my newborn.
Well, you ain't. How did we know all that? You called us from the hospital. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Wow. Okay. All right. So Evan, new father. What character?
It's either between Harley Quinn or Jessica Rabbit. But I'm leaning more towards Jessica Rabbit. Yeah. I like that sophisticated look and
curvy.
Yeah, and those eyes and the long red hair.
And she got that freak on her. You know that.
To mess with a rabbit? Yeah, you got to.
Well, that shows you. It tells you a lot about the rabbit too. He knows things that people don't know.
He's quick.
Yeah, he's quick. You'd have to assume that. All right, Evan, man. Thanks for calling. Don't be a stranger.
Have a great day.
All right.
It is very weird talking about these characters like this.
It is. Josh from Orlando.
Good morning.
Josh, what character would you want to go to movies with?
I would go with Felicia Hardy, also known as Black Cat from Spider-Man.
Black Cat from, I've got to look that one up. From Spider-Man.
She's similar to.
Oh, okay.
I heard you guys talking about Catwoman.
Yeah.
So she has like the black leather suit, but something about the
she has
long
like white hair,
snow white hair.
Yeah, it's not blonde. It's like white.
It's white. Yeah.
Yeah, the long snow white hair and the fact that every single drawing you see of her, she's body.
I'm looking up her photos. She's making out with Spider-Man.
She's a little thick.
Yeah. She's a villain, but Spider-Man gets caught up sometimes.
He's not supposed to. You're funny, man. All right, man. Thank you for sharing that.
Have a good one.
All right, bye-bye.
This is Bane, Ray.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally?
That's how he talks.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That does something to her. B, what they say?
Right now she's going, oh.
Yeah, really.
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said Thor.
Okay. I mean, Thor is muscular. It's Thor.
Someone said Aladdin.
Aladdin.
The genie?
I mean,
Yeah. Well, not the genie. Aladdin.
Aladdin,
The prince.
The
yes.
prince. Oh, yeah. He's a handsome fellow.
Mhm.
Okay. All right.
Let's see. Some of these are just regular people, y'all.
Say what?
Some of these are just regular people.
Well, you got to tell those people. We're not putting that on the radio for you. All right, let's get out of here, y'all. It's 9:41. 9:44. Gotta go. Ray, anything happening in your world today?
I am gonna go to the gym, and then we're taking a trip to Minnesota. So I need to see if I can get some warmer clothes.
What's the weather up there?
It's gonna be like in the 30s.
Woo!
40s, 30s at night.
Burlington Coat Factory.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what you get.
That's where I always go when I got to get something warm.
Love that place.
Goodness. Let's see. Weather in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Looking at her up right now. The high today of 43, low tonight 38.
Yeah.
This weekend 44 and 34. Sunday night 52 and 36.
Oh.
So that's nice. That's brisk.
Beautiful.
Kind of cold at night though.
Yes, can't wait.
Very good. Brian Grimes.
Nothing. Got some meetings. Got some work to do around here, and I have my national conference call today where we play air check roulette, and I might be air checked in front of everybody. So that's always fun.
Yeah, I remember those things.
It's always a good time. And so yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right, Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
Ha! All right, everybody. I forgot this was still on, but I got to go to a meeting. So this is a quick goodbye. Goodbye.